goodness. Modern era music goes crazy, dude. Crazy. How's it going, nerds? Welcome in. We have a fantastic stream. We have a Friday night. Cheers. This is just ginger ale. I have a really interesting stream for tonight. We're going to be exploring the modern era. If you missed our streams on Tuesday and Thursday, we've had a very, very interesting couple of games. There's going to be VODs available if you're watching this on YouTube or on Twitch. Both of those should be available for you guys to go ahead and check out. But we have the new leader, Lakshmibai. She's fantastic. Well, I haven't really gotten to really play with the combat end of her in the first two eras, so we're definitely going to be leaning into more of an aggressive playstyle for the modern era, which of course is right when you want it to be, right? It is World War time. 50% influence from towards incorporating city-states as your own cities, and also acquiring the land units when you do so. That has been super beneficial for us. That's been fantastic. We've acquired several free cities, like this one down here, as well as this settlement over here, and also some Zimbabwe over here. We have a bunch of like free cities and like free units that we were able to get. The cities themselves weren't free, but we have so much influence. We also were able to really utilize the a large amount of influence we've been gathering, but also a memento here, which is the gain 100%, or sorry, gain 100 influence whenever you become suzerain of a city-state. That snowballs like crazy. That is so strong. And an extra dramatic attribute point. We've been playing her with the Antiquity and Exploration era versions of India. So we started with the... Oh my god, I always blank. Mughals, Modern, Chola, and... I always blank on the Antiquity version of India. And it's gonna bother me until I figure it out. It's Maria. Yeah, Maria. So we've had a really, really strong base when it comes to happiness, because most of my cities and most of our settlements we did convert into cities have a 10% bonus to happiness, as well as just strong happiness buildings in these ageless unique quarters. And then, of course, leaning into the strong amount of gold and happiness from the Chola building. We have an incredible amount of gold per turn, 850 at the start of the era, which is insane. Of course, that will probably go down if we convert our towns into cities. But there's a really big thing I want to explore today, and that is the production scaling and how that really affects, especially late game. Because you'll see here, our grosser here is 267 production. This building is not scaled by production scaling. The baseline cost of this building is just that. Let's see, it's grosser. Is 535 production. We're playing on online speed, abbreviated ages, so that is halved. Do you think there's an optimized number of cities with the production changes? Absolutely. I think there will be. I don't know what, quote unquote, the meta, as in like you do this every single game, but I think depending on the civilization you are playing, you might lean more tall or more wide. If you are going to play tall, like so let's say you're playing as Confucius, who gets big bonuses to population growth and specialists, and you want to really lean into that, especially, or if you're playing the Khmer, right? If you're playing as in Antiquity, when you literally have a huge bonus to only having one city. I think for most civilizations, what tall is going to mean is that you're only going to have 3 cities at maximum. That doesn't mean 3 cities in Antiquity per se, but 3 cities maximum. And the reason why I say that is because of the way these trees branch out, right? So you have the specialist increases, where you 1 culture on specialists, or 2 if you have 3 or fewer cities. So I think there's going to be a big jump towards playing more tall, as in only 3 cities and tons of towns, compared to where the game was previously. And and I'll explain exactly why. But the production scaling is what we're looking at here. The 265th in production, that's the grosser, right? So the city park is warehouse buildings are not affected by production scaling at all. So that's just baseline. And what all buildings used to be were that. They did not scale. Now, the city park here is an adjacency building, but you'll see its production is actually way higher. It's 357 production. Its baseline production, though, also the fact that these production costs are actually in the Civilopedia now, that's a big deal. 420 production for the baseline cost. So that is slightly more. Is it? Oh, it actually starts cheaper than the grosser. 420 production. But you'll see our city park. So 420 divided by 2 is 210, right? But the cost here is 357 production. So it's quite a bit more than just 210. I can actually pull out a calculator here. 357 divided by 210 is 170. 170%. It is 70% more expensive than what it is baseline. And the reason why it is 70% more expensive is because this city already has a ton of buildings in it. It actually has, it should be 14 different buildings, not including warehouse buildings. And the reason why I know it's 14 is because the update, Civ 7 update 1.25, and I'm gonna go over to the part where we were talking about. I'm really trying to highlight this whole production scaling thing because I think it's most of the creators have highlighted the map stuff pretty good, as well as the UI stuff really well. The production scaling is where I think is really cool though, and needs to be highlighted more. Where are we? Building costs and yield changes. Oh, here it is. Building cost progression. All buildings now scale with the number of buildings in a settlement, in a particular settlement, and the number of cities in your empire. So the first part of that, the cost to produce a building increases by 5% for each non-warehouse building in that settlement. So we saw a 70% increase. That means we have 14 different buildings in this city. This city is big. It is packed. It's almost full. Like, look at this. That also doesn't include wonders. So because of that, the next building is more expensive, and the next building is more expensive, and the next building is more expensive. But basically what that means is that not only do you run out of space as you're placing down your buildings, you actually become harder to build more buildings. But what that does, it means it is more important to decide what you want to build as a priority in your cities. So if you're playing an economic victory, like we're trying to in this game, you're going to want to prioritize building your economic buildings first. Once those are done, you might look into your science or your culture buildings. But also, you might decide, hey, I don't really need an arena or a villa this game. I could build it just because I can, but do I want to? And I think the decision whether you should or you shouldn't, as opposed to just building everything, I think that's a good thing. Not only that, it also makes overbuilding more important, because if you try to build, say, over this temple, you're removing one building and putting a new one. So you actually aren't getting more buildings, so your buildings don't cost more over time, as opposed to just putting it in another empty space, right? Overbuilding is a good thing. Of course, you could keep the baseline yield of a building, say the temple, which gives, what, 6 happiness, and then build another happiness building over here, but you still have the full maintenance on this without any adjacencies. And your highest adjacency slots, say like this Bazaar and Guildhall, there's 4 adjacency from water tiles here. You're going to want to put your high adjacency gold buildings here, because I also have a ton of specialists there. I believe I have like 4 specialists there, which means there's like 200% adjacency as well. So it's not just 4 adjacency, it's a 12 adjacency on that tile. So you want to prioritize replacing these buildings with buildings that actually have adjacency, while not, and also removing the maintenance costs of the buildings that are there. But also, you, instead of putting it here, like if you put a building here, it would just increase the cost of your next building as well. Like it really helps guide you into the way of overbuilding and using the mechanics. And then you can also find like random artifacts and other random things. Like there's small incentives to overbuilding, but that's kind of a big one. The other one, which Josh here was kind of alluding to, is that the cost of produce and purchase a building increases by 10% for each city other than your capital and your empire. Right now, we're at the top of the era. I only have one city, and that's the capital. So there is 0% scaling right now. But if I convert another city, that will scale by 10%. If I convert another city, that will scale by another 10%. So this city park starts getting even more expensive. So we'll see exactly how that scales, especially if I try to pick the economic legacy, where I keep all of my cities from the previous age, which a lot of people thought was pretty much the OP. You always want to keep your cities, right? Because cities mean production, production means yields. Not necessarily anymore, because now there are things like urban towns where you can get actual science and culture in your towns now, as well as reducing the maintenance from those previous era buildings. But now I think there's actually a really, really good play as to only having maybe 3 cities. Now, they don't have to be the same city. I actually really want to do a game where I focus on having like one city be my capital be my first city, and then moving a city somewhere, like my capital somewhere else. And now these are 2 cities. And then the next era, moving my capital again somewhere else. But then this original capital now becomes a town, right? And you can actually make it an urban center town, so that you don't have to worry about the maintenance on the buildings that are out of age. And even you can replace some of the tier 1 buildings if you want to. But then because that building's already full of wonders or has whatever going on with it, like you can move your focus somewhere else. So you have more slots to build wonders, so you have more room to expand in your cities. But like that is still doing a lot of work. I think there's gonna be a lot to be said about the optimal way to play. I think this game we're focusing on just seeing how badly you can be penalized by playing Civ the previous way, which was convert everything into a city. Every single settlement becomes a city, because then each city is self-sufficient. It's not relying on food coming from another town. But then all of your cities, the production scale of your buildings becomes really, really high. See how much that slows down your game. I know I had a lot of cities last era. I also have a good amount of towns. We'll see exactly what we want to do here, but I'm going to be playing around. But I'm going to lead more into having more cities and seeing how badly that pulls us back, right? As opposed to like having a crazy snowballing empire, and see what happens here. So I'm gonna go ahead and pick our legacy paths. Also, I'm gonna go economic victory here, because we're playing as the modern age Mughal India, which gets a 70% gold bonus, but negative 25% to all other yields. So you have low science and culture compared to your gold, but there's also a bunch of policies that are going to be really good. Like Mughal, so you get +1 gold on all farms, you get +1 happiness on all farms, you get gold on your walls, you get +3 combat strength on all units as a policy card, and reduce cost of purchasing infantry. Like that's going to be really good. The red fort heals you, but here's the big one. You can purchase wonders with gold. That's crazy, man. You can purchase wonders with gold. That's hilariously, oh my goodness. That's going to be really, really fun. And we're going to lean really, really, really heavily into gold this game. That means prioritizing the bottom of our tech tree here, because you're going to want things like rail stations and factories. And then that eventually leads to the World Bank, but that also conveniently aligns with a lot of the land tech upgrades. And then, of course, we'll be doing some flight stuff. This is going to be a very economic military game. And I'm happy about that because I also want to lean into her ability to getting influence whenever she kills units. Wonder how much the gold they cost? That's a very good question. We'll have to see. It's probably the same equation as buildings. So if we look at, say, the grocer here is 267 production, and it's 928 gold. It is 4 times. So gold to production, usually it is 1 to 4. So I would say a wonder. Let's look at the first one we're going to want to prioritize probably. Oxford University is a crazy early wonder, which gives you 2 free techs and a wildcard attribute. That is amazingly good. Oxford University is 1,000 production, so I would say 4,000 gold to buy it outright. 4,000 gold to buy a wonder. We're making almost 1,000 gold per turn. Like, it's gonna be so broken. This, of course, we're playing with the continuity version. We are playing on abbreviated ages and online speed, but somehow I was able to complete all 4 legacy paths, even though we only had like 45 turns last era. Everything kind of lined up. We had a very good first era. We had some crazy good spawns. This leader is very strong. We incorporated this city state, but this map, the map update's fantastic. The map update's fantastic. This was center continent city that we spawned on, but there's this crazy inland sea that wraps out this way towards distant lands where we had a bunch of treasure resources. You'll notice the distant land division between New World and the distant land islands is not a straight line, right? It's not a straight cutoff. It is a wavy ocean line over here. But then over here, there's distant lands that are separated to the south of a peninsula, which is really cool. And then there's more islands over here, and then the other continent. So I think that's really, really cool. I think that's really cool. Our science is really high because we also really got to use the city-state bonus for monasteries really well. All of my settlements that ended up being cities ended up spamming monasteries like pretty much everywhere. And there's a huge amount of baseline science for that. So you'll see our science has kept up with the AI, 224. Our culture has not. Confucius has 400 culture per turn. So the AI is still scaling really well. But yeah, we're probably gonna pick on Mongolia here. Not Mongolia, Genghis Khan of now Russia. We ended up obtaining one of his cities in a revolt in the Antiquity era, the Crisis. So that's really cool. Very cool map indeed. Let's pick our legacies. The gain an infantry and range unit in all of your distant land settlements is good if you're going to war in distant lands. But I don't think we need that. Western sovereignty, Westphalian society, +3 war support and wars declared against you. I will probably declare the offensive war, so I don't really need that. I could just grab a militaristic attribute points, or 10 production in distant land settlements is not bad. That's either 10 gold per turn or like, wow, 50% production in this city. That's actually kind of nice. I'm going to take a militaristic attribute point and land of opportunity to supercharge some of these cities. Oh, surely White Toe has to go. Oh, I mean, you're not wrong. Tecumseh has been an ally. But yeah, this was a really, really annoying settlement they made. You're right, though. Like, I really hate that that's there. I'm gonna have to. Yeah, we have to get rid of that. You're right. You're right, though. I wonder actually if there's multiple military attribute points I should take, because we have 1 free war support. If we took 2 points, we could go ignore the happiness penalty. And a settlement limit. Or production towards military units. I have a diplomatic point from the memento. Oh, happiness from resources assigned to them. Oh, we get so many yields from happiness. Military sabotage espionage action is actually kind of cool. I might take it, but this happiness bonus will be really good once I get some things assigned to us. Let me keep the legacies going. I'll take land of opportunity here. I like the production. We could keep our religion from the previous era. That's +1 happiness and settlements for +1 happiness for each of your own settlements following your religion. I think that's neat. We also get a lot of yields from that. The question is whether or not we want to take a different golden age, and we have the choice of any of them, right? We have Enlightenment golden age. Universities retain their base adjacency yield. That's a bunch of early science. And then, of course, Treasure Fleet golden age. All of your cities from the previous age remain cities. In addition, cities in distant lands gain 2 population. I only have 1 city in distant lands, but that would definitely scale the production of these buildings really highly, and I would rather convert them one at a time, I think. We're going to have a lot of gold. It's going to be very cheap to convert cities to as we need them, and I kind of want to see that production scale. I think this Treasure Fleet Golden is probably the best choice here, but I actively don't want to pick it just to kind of explore the game a little bit. So it's between science and culture. Where are my universities and how good are they? I have a university here. How many universities did I even build? I didn't really prioritize them because I wasn't focused on it. There's a university. You also get to overbuild, yeah, with schoolhouses pretty early on. Where's the other, the tier 2 science building is the laboratory. So if you take this science for the Golden Age universities, you don't have to go up to laboratories, which would be good for us. I just don't think I have a ton of universities. I wish I could search how many universities I had. Oh, I really do not have many universities. I think I have 1. I was focusing on my gold buildings. 1, 2 universities. Yeah, so that's not worth it. But there are a lot of settlements that follow my religion. My own cities would only be 1 happiness if I keep my religion. But what, 1 city there follows my religion? 2... None of the city-states retain their religion. 3, 4... That's not really good either. Huh. All right. That's like 16, 20. It's gonna be like 32 happiness, basically, to keep my religion around. Oh man, all your cities from the previous age remain cities. Oh man, that's just... Okay, so the other ones just aren't good. What was a city? This was a city, this was a city. That was a city. That was a city. That was a city. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I had 5 cities. So that's 50% more production to scale my buildings, but they all have production queues as well. Wish the game did all the math you're doing. It does do the math. It doesn't show you the math, I think, is the problem, right? Like once you like, That's been the big problem with Civ 7, right? Is the lack of information. They've been adding information, right? You can now see the production cost of buildings like as they are. But like if I went here to it shows you the cost of text now. That's good. Yeah, things like that. I know it still doesn't show you how much happiness you need for the next celebration. It just shows you turns, things like that. Yeah, I'm kind of overthinking it as well. Also, do I move my capital? 66 production, 27, 37. The capital is pretty full. Screwed. I think we take the Treasure Fleet Golden Age. I know I said I wanted to watch it change. But they're going to be so cheap to convert. You know what? Screw it. What if we don't make any Golden Ages? Hang on, let me think about that. Because instead of taking the Golden Ages, I could just take, like, culture from my relics, because I had a lot. And then another diplomatic attribute point or a cultural attribute point. Culture, Diplo. My culture's low. I don't have... Oh, yeah, that's actually a really good one. Hang on. Cultural attribute point. In terms of gold, 2 gold per turn per unique resource you have. We have so many resources, dude. Honestly, we'll take that and the economic point. Golden Age universities we don't really need. 3 science per turn for each quarter. That was a ton of science. And a scientific attribute point. And then we have 1 more. So let's just take the expansionist point. Yeah, look at that. No Golden Age. No Golden Age, and we're not moving the capital. I'm just going to keep it where it is. I just really like where the capital is. So you'll see here 357 production for the capital to build a city park. If I convert this settlement back to a city, it's only 100 gold. But you now it's 300. Hang on. What number did I just say? 378 production. And then Gordian, I know, wants to be a city. That is also only 100 production. And now is 399 production. So, like, making these 3 cities is definitely making my buildings more expensive. But I know these are like 3 powerhouse settlements, and I want them to be really strong. This town could make, this is a big exploration era settlement, but I might just go ahead and swap it to an urban center. This will reduce the gold and happiness maintenance of the buildings. Right? Because, like, look at all these out-of-date buildings. I can switch this to a urban center town. So it doesn't have a production queue. It still functions as a town. So it sends its food back to my cities. And it generates gold from its production, which is 42 gold per turn. However, you'll notice the maintenance observatory 3-3 is still there. Hang on, maybe I need the turn to roll over for it to go away properly. This was another urban center town a bunch of times. Maybe it becomes a city later. But we'll hang on. I'm going to prioritize placing down my grocer. Oh, government pick. We want to go, yeah, bureaucratic monarchy. 20% gold for 5 turns. And 30% relationship change from endeavors or sanctions. That's hilarious. Where was I? Let me adjust my resources. So we have our 3 main cities. Camels are now gone, which is unfortunate. But things to keep an eye out for. You get happiness. Okay, resources now buff your capital or cities with rail stations. And then, of course, we have these factory resources, which we'll assign later. I'll plug the happiness into our capital. And then we'll get a rail station specifically. I know we're going to want a rail station in Gordian, as well as our other 2 cities, just so that we can get units over there quickly. So I'm going to make sure that these are in just wherever. Our bonuses, I'm going to look for our production resources to put in our cities. So ivory is happiness and production. Yeah, most of these are actually just food. Let me plug the ivory into my cities. There's also wine. But let me pull up the towns now. We can start plugging in food and happiness. Horses are happiness. Fish goes into settlements with ports. Oh, interesting. I'll try to put the fish in our distant land settlements, which should be at the bottom of our list, I believe. Yeah. There's one. Here's one. I wish you could actually... I like that you can click the town and it goes to that town. But you can't see it through the UI, so I don't know. Alright. The rest of our towns are going to get the rest of the... I'm going to prefer food resources first. Food and happiness are good too. Get our towns growing, and then of course happiness. Horses are happiness. And I'll plug in the wine for now. So you'll see... I can plug in my policies too. We can plug in the tradition 4 golden settlements other than your capital if they have a water building. That's a lot of gold per turn. We also have a 1 science for every 5 surplus happiness in cities and +1 gold for every surplus happiness. We want to plug those ones in. Of course, our relics are gone. Resources are assigned. You gotta head out, but you enjoy watching the streams. Hey, Josh, thanks for stopping by. I'm going to immediately go for academics here because I want to unlock Oxford, and then we're going to go down to industrialization. The modern era civics, I could decide which of these are the most important to me. Natural history is where you want to go in culture games. Modernization, 30% production towards overbuilding is actually really good to get your buildings going. Living standards, 25% gold and happiness towards maintaining buildings is also pretty good. Humanism and social sciences are all good for culture and science. Let's go modernization. We'll modernize, and then we'll go into the Mughal civics. Cultural, we're going to go ahead, get some culture on our attribute tree. Economic. Very nice. Hey, Gaiden. We can go +1. Ooh. I want to get down to the +1 gold on resources and towns. We're gonna have a lot of imported resources here soon because we're gonna be spamming traders. I don't want alliances though, especially in wars because they always peace out and steal a city you're trying to take. Expansionists want to go for +1 food on warehouse buildings. That is 216 food. That's insane. Militaristic policy. Take the ignore happiness penalty. And scientific, we're going to go +1 science per age in towns or 2 in distant lands. We do have a lot of specialists. Ooh, we could take this. But I want more than 3 cities. Oh, +1 science per age in towns. That is actively going against converting my towns. Wait, +1 science in towns. That means you want more towns and less cities. And +1 on specialists if you have 3 or fewer cities means you want more towns and less cities. Wait, these are both... Did they change that? Towns? Oh no, these are both tall. I'm so confused. All right. I'll take the extra golden happiness. What? That's kind of confusing. Alrighty. 420 for city parks. Though this is gonna have a very good city park. I can overbuild the pavilion or the kiln. Those are both culture buildings. I wanted to keep those. I'm going to prioritize building our grocer because it's nice and cheap. And it's a big boost to food. And I want to keep this city growing. The only question is, where do I put it? Oh, I guess up here. Alright, and Gordian, you can get a granary, city park, grocer. Now, I never really planned this settlement. It's gonna have resources and mountains. So technically, you want your culture buildings over here. You want your gold buildings over here. You want your science buildings technically there. All right, we're just gonna put it here. Might as well get the granary first. And then we have a whole army commander and a bunch of military units this way. All right, we definitely have a lot to micromanage right now, but our empire is really big. I gotta do something about White Oak for sure. I don't know when. I really don't like the Tecumsehs here. We have a lot of scientific, or a lot of independent powers to try to befriend, so I'm gonna try to grab them right here on the first turn. Specifically, this scientific one, so that the Cree can't invade through my north, right there. I'm going to get Pagoda on my side. That's another scientific one, so that I don't have to worry about their units being used by another AI. There's a diplomatic one over here I'd like to grab. Dude, we have so much influence. And I have my trade routes pretty much ready to go immediately because they did roll over. I do want to trade with Tecumseh. Niter, oil, silver. All right, cool. So we immediately start trading with him. We do have another general over here. I'm going to bring this general home. And I do have a bunch of ships, as well as these admirals. And I'm going to bring them... They're going to do a little bit of exploring here, but basically I want to bring them around... to get ready to invade Russia. I think Modern Age will take longer to get a winner with a new update. They did specifically try to change the pacing of a lot of different things. I think the production scaling will make... I think they needed to slow it down because at least on launch, people were winning the game incredibly fast, like to an absurd degree, right? So I think it's okay. But yeah. All right, we have silver. Culture in the capital. That's very good. All right, I got a couple more city resources. Let me go ahead and convert one more settlement to a city. I'm trying to remember what were my settlements that I want to be cities. I wish there was a city production menu. Oh, here we are. Oh, I wish I could sort by production. 71. Oh my goodness. Okay, this screen needs work. Settlement income. All right, you know what I'm gonna do? All right, production numbers here. I'm just gonna scroll through my settlements. 39 production. 51 production. 24, 42. All right. I mean, my super high production cities are still. Oh, let me see. Did this maintenance go away? I haven't rolled it over yet. I mean, it's so cheap to convert these settlements to cities. So I will go ahead and make another city here just so that I can plug in city resources to this. But yeah, that makes the $3.99 for a city park. Huh. I don't know. We'll see. My scouts are definitely going to auto-explore at this point. Yeah, adding a new commercial hub in the next update. So a new commercial, like, trade screen. There's definitely a lot. Now with the big map update, now is when they're going to try to focus a lot on UI updates. Is basically what they were trying to say in their newsletter, which is a good thing. We have 1,000 gold, by the way. I'm going to start dumping that into a couple of these settlements here. Though I guess there's going to be a lot of modding opportunity to make custom UI screens as well. They always do. All right, so we got a celebration already. That's huge. Let's plug in the happiness so we keep getting celebrations. Of course, I do have ships here. Bring a scout home. 1,000. Yeah, we have 1,200 gold right now. That's crazy, dude. I can shift my towns to their focuses. And I think our goal here, we want to go Railroad Tycoon. Gain 500 Railroad Tycoon points from manufactured goods in your factories. These points are earned each turn for each factory resource that is slotted into a settlement with a factory and connected to your rail or port network. So research industrialization, build a rail station. Then mass production, connect by rail, resource, connect them into factories. Oh boy. What do we do about this city with Tecumseh? I don't like Confucius hating us. He doesn't like us because we went to war with his ally, Grand Columbia. I do have influence to spend. Oh, it's turn 2. Let me get another independent power on our side. Oh, military, let's go. I should be looking military and economic specifically. Oh, I guess these boats should be up here. We don't want to go to war, like, immediately. Remember, the AI does 8 combat strength on us, but with a couple of policy cards and some maneuvering, we'll be able to really make do. The thing is, I was looking at was factory towns. Plus 100 gold towards purchasing a factory in this town. 1 resource slot, 5 trade route range. Must have an improved factory resource in this settlement. All right, so that means you could plug in factory resources without having cities. It also increases your trade route range, which is not bad. Like, there's a lot of cities up here. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna make 1 factory town. The factory will come in later, but some of my other towns will be doing different things. Like, this is just gonna be food. Like, these 2 towns can just be food. Farming. And fishing. I can also still have hub towns to give me influence for connected settlements. I think anytime you have a town that was a city in the past, urban center is probably necessary. Just to reduce that happiness. Oh, wow. Temple. Wow, wait. This is an urban center and it still has full maintenance on these buildings. Oh, wow, that's bugged. Okay. So what the urban center is supposed to reduce your golden happiness maintenance. 100%. Does that mean it's cut in half or 0? Because I know it works. It works differently in different situations. Civ. It gets confusing. Oh, we can work mountains now. That's fun. Cut in half. Okay, yeah. So it's not cutting it in half like it's supposed to. I guess Augustus probably still doesn't like Tecumseh, yeah. Oh, let me try to get some endeavors with him. We're gonna need influence for that, though. Oh, he rejected my open borders. That's funny. Yeah, I guess we have to take White Oak. I don't want to go to war with Tecumseh, but he's kind of isn't really helping me. Oh, he wants reconciliation. I'm actually going to go ahead and try to support this. Because I don't really feel like messing with New World. Alright, academics is complete. Let's go steam engine so we get ironworks and ports built. That's going to mean prioritizing, focusing on like production and gold buildings, which will get all of everything else up online. I mean, it should be really easy to take care of Tecumseh. Let me try to build Oxford University first, though. 7 turns for Oxford University. I could try to place this to give adjacency to other buildings. There's a science building here. Man, the resources getting moved means our adjacencies aren't the same places anymore. It's kind of... Oh, here we are. There's my adjacencies. Oh, sorry. That's my schoolhouse. So my schoolhouse, I still want to put with the +4 adjacency tile there. So I'm going to put the Oxford University next to where the schoolhouse is going to go, so it becomes a +5. And I definitely want to prioritize getting that production really going fast. We have 3,000 gold already? Holy cow, dude. Let me start buying merchants, sending in them to Rome specifically. I can also buy merchants over here by the New World. And just send them all over the New World. We can also get one over with Egypt. Sweet. Cool. Just buy a bunch of merchants. I'll plug in my specialists. Actually, let's just max out our rural tiles first. So, because these urban centers are bugged, I think I might just make them cities. 250 science there, nice. 250 science there, completing the steam engine very quickly. I could master it to get production on camps and food on farms and plantations. Or you go straight for rail stations. Let's go straight for rail stations. There's a bunch of happiness here. Yeah, unfortunately, I think this urban center thing's not gonna work. Huh. Let's keep scaling our influence with our... Oh, man. I do want specific towns. I do wish you could see what cities settlements are connected to. City, city, city. City. Farm town, fishing town. I could totally make this a hub town. 63 influence goes to 65. Wow, it's only 2 city connections. Alright, then these are going to be fishing towns instead. I guess they changed how city connections work on the water. Factory town. Let's make this a hub town. That's connected to 3 settlements. Okay, sure. Merchant-wise, go to Wasset. And... Rome's out of range? Huh. Hang on. Improve trade relations with Rome. Oh, there we go. Yeah, we'll send that to Roma. And Baghdad. Sorting my leader. Go over to Confucius. Oh, and modern era trade routes just stick automatically. That's hilarious. Let's go to Athena. Nice. Wow, okay, hang on. That's a lot of silk. All right, lots of trade routes. Holy cow. 1,600 gold per turn is crazy, dude. Oh, shouldn't I just buy... Oh, wait, I can't buy wonders yet. All right, so we're going to focus on building out our production and gold first, right? Specifically warehouse buildings, because their production doesn't scale. All right, we'll keep grabbing independent powers.
In the calm darkness of...
Improve trade relations with Rome again, or Augustus, I mean. Oh, a scout was killed.
In the Enlightenment.
All right, modernization was hit. We're plugging in living standards. And I want to go straight to Mughal civics now. Celebration, go another... Wow, even more gold. Civil engineering, 30% production towards overbuilding would be really good for us. Because we're about to do a lot of that soon. Yeah, I think I need to prioritize... Actually, I should be buying my ironworks, huh? And then I can do production of... I can overbuild my adjacency buildings. Yeah, let's start with that port is 5 adjacency. I won't put it with a fishing key. I want to put it... That's the 5 adjacency tile here on the fishing boat. Yeah. That's not overbuilding. That's okay. Yeah, we're going to have to do something about... I hate that this settlement's here. We're going to do something about Tecumseh, I think. Ugh, man, I hate that he's friendly, though. Benjamin's friendly. If I take this settlement here, I could also try to take Chickasaw. It does have a wonder I was trying to build last era, but it's also on my side of the mountains. And it should be kind of easy to detain them after that. What do we think of Lakshmibai? She's fantastic. She's really broken, I think. I haven't even done the war stuff with her yet. But be able to gain influence equal to 100% of the combat strength of a defeated unit, which is then used to make your units stronger and kill more units, has crazy snowball potential. But just being able to incorporate city-states and gaining a free army, especially on standard age length, that is incredibly good, dude. That is so good. Let's get the schoolhouse. There's 2 adjacency there. Overwrite the library. We're going to denounce Tecumseh. Maybe it's better to keep it as a trade partner, but I really don't. I can't forgive this. I also want to do a small scale war before I try this really big one, to be honest. I need to make sure that we are friendly with Augustus. We can also do a military aid. Hopefully he's going to support that when I ask. And that'll give us combat strength, and that'll help fight against the -8 problem.
I wonder anybody
Oh, Oxford
anything
University. That means we get 2 free
to
techs.
remember.
That's so good, dude. I'll just let this one run extra long for you guys. Nice.
Soon shall thy
Giving us a steam engine mastery and urbanization. Urbanization? Department stores, opera houses, settlement limit. Improvements in the settlement gain 50% yield. That's so good, dude. All right. Industrialization in 2. We'll be able to get a rail stations online. Also be able to upgrade a bunch of units. Oh, yeah. And then even land ships after that. Oh, Came. Came can be a specific, honestly? Oh, it has a lot of fishing boats. In terms of a hub town, it's connected to what? 1, 2, 3, maybe 4? Let's make it a hub town. I think we'll get more out of the hub town. Oh, it's 2. Okay. That's fine. Let me actually go through my settlements. I'm 8,000 gold. Dude, we have so much gold per turn. Okay. So I want to build my overbuildings. I'll buy my non-overbuilding buildings. Specifically looking at buying production and gold early on. Military Academy is 1,200 gold. I want to place that on a 2 adjacency tile. I'm going to override. There's the barracks is what I'm looking at there. That's 1 adjacency. It's going to be over here. Or here? Or here. They're all 2 adjacency. Hang on a second. I need to work on this settlement. I want the... Oh, I like these. Look, gold buildings are going to go here. We're going to put food buildings there too. Science. Or culture buildings. Need to go up there. Happiness buildings. Which means science can go pretty much anywhere. There's 2 adjacencies. Those are ageless. That's an ironworks. All right, they're just gonna go here. All right, that means gold buying the military academy here. All right, sweet. We got a scientific city-state. 2 science and science buildings is 1. Institute. We already have a bunch of monasteries. 25% towards completing projects in cities with a science building. That definitely helps with science legacy path. Economic one though is World Bank, and there's not a production thing for that. 1 science on warehouse buildings, 82 science is crazy. That's just so good. We can take another bonus. I could just get 50 or 10% production towards buildings. Yeah, 10% production towards buildings feels good. We have a wildcard attribute point too. Military sabotage is actually kind of fun. I forget what it is off the top of my head, but I do remember it was fun. Oh, expansionists? 1 population in towns. Oh, here we go. Expansionist, 15% yields in towns is with a specialization. Or just a settlement limit. Or scientific. Hang on, economic. We want gold, don't we? We want so much gold. An extra resource capacity in cities would be good, because I have so many merchants going. Yeah, let's grab that. Let's gold buy ironworks. Put that with a grocer. Buy the military academy. I wonder if the UI is bugged or if the actual town focus is bugged. It's urban center right now. This inn is generating 6 food and 8 gold, 4 happiness. If I turn it off, it's still that. Hang on a second. Happiness is 73, then 65. Oh, the happiness is going up. So I guess the urban center is working. Huh. It just isn't showing the UI. Oh, the red fort's unlocked. Acts as a fortified district. I want that in Gordian. 50 hit points to this tile in all city centers. Adjacent to a district. We get the grocer and warehouse. Or grocer and, oh boy. I can't words today. Wow, I spent a lot of gold already. Holy cow. I guess we could go buy defensive fortifications. All right, let's start building up my schoolhouse. Yeah, that's a 5 adjacency tile. Definitely want a lot of resource slots in the capital. And our cities can get our pearls and the wine. Oh, I really want Confucius to let me through. Oh, I was really hoping to get through here. And he's rejecting me. All right, buddy. Oh, Antananarivo, I'm gonna try to focus on the... Oh, Candy? Candy's a scientific city-state now. That's hilarious. We'll go Neapolis. There's Niter there. Okay, we can gold buy a military academy. All right, next turn we industrialize. We could upgrade a bunch of units with the gold. The freaking almost 2,000 gold per turn right now. Let's get Antananarivo. I guess I really should have some military to defend this independent power of mine. All right, industrialization. Hell yeah, dude. 3 combat strength for infantry units would be really good. And production on mines and woodcutters, hell yeah. I don't think I need a huge military to take that settlement, so I need to make sure that my units are in defensive areas. But yeah, let's do our upgrades. Upgrading our sepoys, field cannons. Guess they have to wait. Oh boy, ports. That's a shipyard? Yeah, we'll put it there. Some more production in that settlement. Sweet. All right, we fully upgrade all of these guys. Keep the gold bonus running. Dude, so much gold. Military academies. Ports. Yeah, let's overbuild our military academy. 5 adjacency. Huge. Ooh, Vienna. Vienna's in the game. All right, and then I need to start running, railroads.
And was
Culture tree wise, let's go for the combat strength to all units +3. That's crazy, dude. Get a sepoy there. There's a nice little farm. This town. Oh, I have a lot that I could do with that town. Technology wise, I want to get to the factories as soon as possible. Cool. Let's go buy rail stations. Now this does overbuild 2 buildings at the same time, which is actually kind of nice. Hang on. Where's my opera house? Where do I want that to go? Eventually. It's still my best culture tile. I'm going to buy the rail station up here. Can definitely buy rail station in here. Tecumseh, not hostile yet. I'm gonna wait. I don't want to do a surprise war. Ooh, stepwells are unlocked. Very nice. Ooh, culture or gold on stepwells? I actually really need a lot of culture. I have so much gold. All right, we have 2 settlement capacity.
The world is the
Nice. We
place
built the red
create.
fort. Nice. Culture, open air museums, social policy slot, free civic. Culture on displayed artifacts, culture on warehouse buildings, 86 culture. That's crazy. Yeah, culture on warehouse buildings is just so good. You just have so many, so much, like, you're gonna have so many warehouse buildings. Like, every time. So the first part of the economic path, right, is rail stations. Research mass production, connect 3 settlements by rail. Right, rail station. Where's your adjacency to? $10% production towards training units, 18 baseline gold. Makes railroads. Oh, I think the adjacency is to something else. Like this gold building. Yeah. All right, let's get the... Oh, there's a wonder there now. Science building up here.
We look up for weeks.
Ooh, Mount Everest, cool. Grab a resource. Nice. All right, it's 4,000 gold. Dude, we have so much gold per turn. All right, I might as well just buy out all of these super high adjacency happiness tiles. Because happiness is everything for me. Very nice. 40 adjacent. Yeah, 40 yield there. Confucius joined communism. Interesting. All right, I'm gonna buy a port for the capital. Opera houses give influence. Nice. All right, how long? Oh, we're at 0. I could denounce his military presence. He's too close to my borders. I mean, he is. Let me get military aid from Augustus. He accepts. Okay. That gives me 2 combat strength instead of 3. How much influence do I have? 400. Let me just denounce him, and I'm going to wait a couple turns. All right, there's combustion. Oh my god, I can upgrade my Corsairs into tanks and get culture from them from that wonder. Ship of the Line can now upgrade as well. Alright, it's like 750 gold to make towns into cities. There are military, city-state. Commanders earn double experience, +1 combat strength to range agents for every military city-state. Infantry and naval units. 1 war support. Partisan allows the training of a partisan land unit. Each partisan is slightly more expensive than the last to train. It has 5 combat strength against civilization with a different ideology. 10 healing in your own territory. Let's just grab Home Front, the war support. We get culture on gold buildings. That's very nice. Yeah, it's still a surprise war. Connect 3 settlements by rail. Let's try to do that. So rail station, rail station. Preferably the ones on land. You have a rail station, or you're building one. Yeah, we're about to get that. This settlement can just work on defensive fortifications and get ready for that war that's going to happen eventually. eventually. Oh yeah, we got a bunch of dreadnoughts to go after this settlement. Look out the units really quickly. This can go back to being a resort town. And we're finding more city-states. Alright. America. Tecumseh's America. Nice. $2,000 gold per turn. Wow. We're researching mass production now. There's another militaristic city-state. So I could just gain some experience by attacking it. Egypt doesn't like us either. Interesting. About to connect my last settlement by rail. All right, there we go. We also got +3 combat strength for all units. Now is about the time I want to go to war. Oh, free 500 gold, huge. An economic attribute point as well. 15 gold per age repeatable. Is only 15 gold. That is not a lot. I think the percentage modifier, I think this is too weak. This is the very bottom. This should be like 50 or 100. All right, technology-wise, we just hit mass production. I can now get my factories online. Mastering it will give us food on food buildings and fishing boats. There's also flights that we can get ready for. Let me just do the masteries. Oh yeah, here we are, factory time. So let's try to get a factory in the capital. This is +1 production for every adjacent resource. So I want to put it over here. There's 2 resources there, 2 there. Yeah. Sweet. So that means the capital can now plug it in its own factory resource. And we have a ton of extra culture and science in this settlement. Tea will give us science. Cotton gives production towards units. Coffee gives production towards buildings and wonders. Ooh, calling gives culture. Oh, that definitely goes in our Petra city, though. Or desert city. Yeah, let's just start dumping tea. Dump tea. And these silks will eventually go into our cultural city. Actually, probably pretty soon, to be honest. Because let me go ahead and let me see if I can just buy it right now. Purchase factory. Yeah, we'll put it right there with the stone cutter. Show... Just factories. Oh, come on, man. Alright, let me just take out all of these resources. And I want to plug in my... Which one was it? Colin. Sweet. And then silk will go in this city too. As well as the rest in the capital. Pearls up here. Tobacco gives production to cities with rail stations. And you have a rail, yeah. We finished all 3 rail stations, by the way. It now wants us to build a factory, which we just did, and then put those in and earn points. I can also try to buy a factory in Gordian. Oh, that connects it to rail, even though it's going through his borders. Very nice. I bought a rail station. I'm gonna go ahead and dump all my tobacco into Gordian because I want to really just charge its production really high. Now then get an opera house. This city needs a factory. 5 turns. I'll probably buy that. We're now hostile with Tecumseh, so I can now finally go to war with him. Let's denounce his military presence. He accepts it. Oh, sorry. Let's declare. Open war details, and let's use some influence. There we are. +5 combat strength against him. We also have +3 from our policy, and we have +2 from our military aid. So that's a 10-point swing. He does still have 65 combat strength. But my Sepoy can now actually compete with him. There's actually a ton of... Oh, when did he get all these walls? Oh, that's ridiculous. All right. Okay. Well, we do have dreadnoughts. That's too funny, dude. All right, Sovereign's Charge. Nice. +3 influence for each city-state, but negative 250 gold. 3 production on military academy, but negative 50% influence. Oh. Let's do the +3 influence per city-state. I have plenty of gold, so... Nice. Oh yeah, we can do a good chunk to that wall. Let me actually also just bump even more. Oh my god, it's +6 influence. Killing that enemy unit will also give me more influence, which will be the crazy part. Ship the line, take out some random horse units on the water too. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Holy artillery. I can also get promotions here. Let's go for maybe the assault tree. Oh, we could also go logistics and start getting loot stuff. No, let's go assault. We want to kill units and get promotions, or get influence. He has a ship line in that settlement. Looks like Hatshepsut has gone to war with us. Okay.
War is always tragic.
Benjamin.
The more so that you have.
All right. Well, we'll just put everyone against war support. I didn't finish the capital actually. Hang on. Oh, I need to improve a resource. Let's go plus 20% gold. Let's get the happiness card in. We can also do some pillaging. Oh, that's not done. Okay. Dreadnoughts can only shoot one tile. That it seems very small. Setboy do have a range attack. Oh my god, they shoot fireworks. Now, that means we're going to promote the range attack side of the commander tree. Amazing. We got a fleet commander promotion. We had them up to logistics. Oh, let's grab a looting. And commander radius. And then we'll go bombardment tree next. Is that another promotion? We do have another point. Holy cow. Alright. Give him combat strength against fortified districts. And the capital is going to work on the department store. Now the Dreadnoughts do have 2 range. Okay. This is a war that I want to be quick, but it's I'm gonna have to invest money into it, so it's gonna be what it's gonna be. All right, let's make the. Oh man. Now this town could be a fort town. $37 production though. Screw it, we're gonna make another city. All right, there we go. I can move some resources around now. Augustus has joined democracy. Good to know. All right, he's attacking from this side. All right, district defense is destroyed. Take that district. Take that district. I guess they all engaged. Can buy land ships and just get culture for it. Sick. Oh, keep boosting production. Take out that boat. Nice. Our main war with Tecumseh's... Yeah, this is going great. I do mean a goal for factories specifically. You need to go back. Use the ranged attack. Why is everyone else at war with me? That's crazy. Cultural exchange. I can support that. All right, district captured. Oh, this is one more wall. Oh no. I could also be raiding this. Definitely use the land ship here to kill a unit. Let's see what we get for combat strength. Or, oh, we don't get anything out of that. Hang on. I need to kill it. Oh, dang it. Alright. Alright, that now has rail. The buildings are pretty expensive in the modern era, though, so that's for sure. Oh, there's a lot of units over here. $50 culture, hilarious. Promotion? Nice. How much strength for siege units? So the range attack is specifically good for bombard, huh? Or just so you don't take any damage in return? This tank is damaged. Let's go retreat. Nice, we got a gold city state. Gold on warehouse buildings, resource capacity in settlements with a factory. You have no maximum rage on trade routes is hilarious. Nickel's a good resource. 4 gold on gold buildings. Let's just do the gold on warehouse buildings. It's so much gold. Go electricity. Pack up the boats. Take the settlement. Now we need to go invade Chickasaw. Bring the commander this way. Purchase another factory. There we go. Tosali. I guess I could put it in a more productive city. It has a bunch of economic buildings. But for now, we have a factory in Tosali. There's 4 resource slots. So let's plug in... I guess the 2 cotton's fine. Oh, those ships in the line never got upgraded. I want to upgrade those. All these alliances, dude. Oh, geez. Genghis Khan actually likes us now. That's a problem. Reinforcements failed. I've never seen that happen before.
We think
2 gold on quarters with walls. Nice. And then we get the Gardens of Paradise, so we can buy wonders. Hilarious. Oh shoot, they're gonna kill the city-state. Well, I did everything that I could. Whoops. That's actually a big problem for me. I don't think taking the city was worth it. Alright, buy a factory over here. Oh, not enough gold. Kill unit. Did I get influence there? I don't know. I wasn't paying. I couldn't figure it. I couldn't tell if I got influence there or not. We're at 900 influence though, which they can go ahead and put another 2 combat strength against him. So now he's -9 combat strength. Wow. Holy cow, dude. Yeah, that's a crazy snowball. Also, a couple step wells feels good. Incorporating that city-state would have gave me their units. But it's okay. They did not kill it. They decided to kill my tank instead. So I guess I'm doing a good job. Alright, I can buy a factory. So let's buy one over here. That way I can plug in resources to it. Specifically some good ones too. I specifically want the production towards buildings and wonders. Nice. And then Gordian's gonna be next. Definitely don't want to lose that tank. But I can get my army to come up this way. I guess this army admiral should be up this direction in case we go to war with Mongolia. Look, I'm just trying to fortify my front line to this border here. That's all this is America. That's all this is. Basically, you're the one that instigated this war. So, oh no, don't kill my units. That's rude. How is he still killing my units? I have 9 combat strength on him. Let's buy actually a couple more tanks here because I need to fortify this front line. Yeah, and this settlement's gonna fall. Let's go for flight, and we can get even into flight commanders for the Mongolia war. Stock exchanges and laboratories. Let's focus on stock exchanges. So I am at how many railroad points? Oh, there we go. We're getting them. Yeah, bulwark on that that guy. Apparently I still need more war support against this guy. Plus 10 is ridiculous. I've never seen that before. $55 influence for killing a unit. Ah, whoops. There goes my scientific city-state. Fall back. Uh-oh. Oh, you're dead. Hey, buddy. You want to do peace? Oh, actually, yeah. Oh, I should have looked at that last turn. How about peace for Chickasaw? How about that? Could you do that? No. All right. Oh, I should probably work the Aluru tile. Oh, he could still settle in here. Chickasaw seems like a lot to try to take. Alright, but these two guys, they can actually come in here and take this line. Do I still have military aid? I do not. I need that back. Now, I do still need to keep getting factories. I do have a factory town I should buy a factory in. Do factories require rail stations or something? Allows one type of factory resource to be slotted in the settlement. Increase the number of resources by the settlement by one. Modern resource building must be built on the settlement connected to the capital by railroad. Oh, so this could just get a port. And then it can get a... Nope, still needs a rail station. Now I can buy a factory. Okay. Show factories. City. Osilis, what's Sopara? There we are. Let's just plug the oranges in it. So I guess I get the points. It is an island, so that actually makes sense. And then my last city needs a factory, Gordian. I really should be dumping out military units over here. I don't need peace with Hatshepsut, though. Alright, peace with Ben.
A capital proposal.
That was a very worthless war, man. Poem of reconciliation to try to make our relationship better. I guess I could try to be stealing tech from people. I'll get Candy on my side to replace the scientific city-state that I just lost. Dude, how is he still making a punch? Oh my god. Ah, he'll give me a city now. How about Chickasaw? Nope. $63. 68. Huh. They are right here. I really should piece them out. Which settlement did he want to give me? I think piecing out with him is okay. Can I piece with Hatshepsut yet? No. Alright, that doesn't matter. Alright, let me piece out and regroup. I have all this military over here with for that front. Let me propose peace here. Oh, I really want Chickasaw. I mean, I should be able to kill units and keep banking up influence. The problem is I'm trying to scale my gold right now. I guess buying tanks give me culture, so that's cool. Let me befriend Candy. All right, flights unlocked. Military aid. Oh, from Khan? Okay, that's actually kind of nice. I'll take it. Get armorer. Yeah, 72 to 58. That's more like it. 240 influence. Not dead. There's promotion. Yeah, holy influence. That was a lot of influence. 295. So that's 55 influence there. Let's get our stock exchanges up. Need 405. Gordon can buy that factory now. There we go. They... Growth rate or happiness? What happened to the production towards military? Land units, Gordian. Oh, that's that one. Okay. Yeah, that'll work out that way. And then we'll get chocolate. Nice. So there's gonna be at least one more town that needs to become or two more towns that need to become factory towns. We'll get two more city-states here. That guy's really trying to stay alive. And we'll get another tank over here. Is war profitable yet? Oh, he's spending influence now to try to sway the war support because -10 is too much for him. There we go. First economic path milestone. Get the port going. Oh my god, he survived. Nice, dude. 55 influence for that kill. Alright, we'll plug this gap. Get a nice little pillage there to heal. Another promotion. Alright, we're going to go down to loot.
The world.
Ooh, that finishes Civic for us. That's hilarious. Alright, time to go to the modern era. Let's go into political theory. Economic or expansionist attribute. Let's go expansionist. So that I can get +1 population in all towns. Get all of these farms. So I'm starting to wonder how much I'm really feeling this production scaling. And I think the biggest thing I'm feeling right now, the fact that I'm being pulled a little bit of two different directions between the war front and trying to sim. I feel like I feel that because the buildings I'm buying are so expensive, like 2,500 gold. So I don't have enough gold to kind of do both things like I thought I was going to be when I have 2,000 gold per turn. I think that's interesting. Ooh, 60 culture, nice. Is that a... Hang on, what is that? Steel mill. Museum. Interesting. Okay. So I need to make, what, 2 more factory towns? What did I just click? Oh, no. Open borders. Right. Oh, Genghis Khan really likes me. That wasn't supposed to be... Okay. Instead of going over our sworn enemy for Genghis Khan, I declared war on my ally because he settled inside of my cities. So, I don't know. It is what it is. Man, this war is getting annoying, though. Hey, will you give me Chickasaw? No. Oh, he's gonna punch through to my capital. Alright. I'm over it. I'm done with this war. I think we got what we wanted. I'm gonna propose peace. Deal. Don't make us regret it already, Tecumseh. I am done with that war. Let's see if Hatshepsut also wants peace. She does not. That's hilarious. Alright. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start packing up. And I'm gonna get ready to go over to Khan. Now the thing is, I don't have towns that don't have specializations. So I can't make them factory towns to get more factories without just settling new settlements. I guess White Oak I can set to a factory town. Oh, it's not available. Why is it not available? Is it because it's still working on that? I didn't need a rail station for it. All right, we're gonna make this a city. Time for our super high 63 production settlement to be a city again, I think. All right, so you need a rail station. You're gonna need a port. Have we fully explored? Wow, I think we have. All right, we got another scientific city-state up this way. There's a militaristic one over here. The expansionist one is being taken. Oh, since we're at war with Egypt, I could take this boat and just come up this way. And go scare her a little bit. Alright, these... Dude, there's so much going on here. I have so many buildings to overbuild. It's kind of insane. Let's get the military academy. I need a 3 production tile. Yep. Over top of the observatory. Tech-wise. Get a mastery to get production on clay pits and quarries. Stock exchanges. Oh, that's a tier 3 tank. How'd I get that? Oh shoot, we have to go around. It's annoying. I'm 3 settlement limits short. Who died? A scout? Oh. There's tobacco here. I guess I could be looking for specifically for factory resources to grab. Like this orange is just sitting here. And another cotton. Yeah, let's just grab a couple of extra settlers. There's coffee up here. Oh, I could bring Bogota into the fold, and there's a cotton up this way. So we'll start looking at incorporating some city-states that have access to resources we need. Ooh, 500 gold. Nice. Keep getting culture. Farmers market we can support. Oh, these guys are not upgraded. I'm just looking around to see little spots I can squeeze in settlements. Where there are factory resources around. So in terms of this production penalty, we're looking at what? How many cities? 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's a 60% production penalty to buildings on top of the per settlement basis. Gold on gold buildings and science on science buildings. Yeah, let's grab that. Oh, we can purchase an aerodrome over here. Oh, I meant to buy the factory. Whoops. Oh well. Oh, what am I doing? I'm manually moving these units when we have a rail network.
The one.
Nice science boost here. Tech-wise. Common strength through siege units. Influence on military academies or culture? Oh, let's do influence. Why not? It's gonna be insane. All right, I can now tick a ideology or continue down the modern civics. There's actually a lot of influence that way. Democracy is going to give us access to culture, happiness, free press of science. Fascism will give us military production. Communism gives us project production. So democracy is good for specialists. Bad for science and production. Great. It's good for great works and wonders. So like feels like a culture lean. Fascism, of course, is good for cavalry. Production on specialist. Gold. Martial law. %20 production towards constructing buildings and improvements in cities with a rail station. I don't know where economic victory fits in these. It feels like democracy is good for culture victory. Communism is good for science. Fascism is good for the militaristic domination victory. I guess it's good for economic because you got a production towards buildings and improvements in cities with rail stations. But I don't think it's better than just going straight modern civics. And going, oh, capitalism. Ambassadors, influence, hegemony. Anyways, do we have wonders we can buy? Oh my god, we do. Alright, I'll look at that next turn. Civic-wise, I'm just gonna go ahead and pick a globalism. Land heritage, happiness on mountains, cultural and natural wonders. Oh, we could also do free speech. That's going to scale well. Yeah. All right, I have buildings to build over top of. Where's my rail station? Down here. Rail. Oh, there we go. Much better. I just want to attack her enough to get her to stop, so we can go to peace. Oh my goodness, why are you there? Didn't you buy this factory? Alright, that means I can now plug in factory resource 10 for growth rate.
We are not.
Radar's unlocked, view progress, economic path is running. So we're getting points every time for how many factory resources we have plugged in, basically. I'll settle this here and grab that cotton. Then we're gonna immediately get the ironworks and grocer. Alright, we'll grab all this land here. And then Delhi's gonna be our new, like, choke point in this area. Alright, scientific city-state. One science on factory resources assigned to settlements. That'll help out a ton. And we have more factory resources. Nice. So we got another cotton. That needs to go here. Alright, let's incorporate Pagoda into our empire. So I can grab their cotton as well. Alright, Genghis Khan I need to sanction as well. Alright, we're gonna upgrade all these units. I'm surprised U is not upgrade as a... There's no keyboard shortcut for upgrade yet. Alright, what is this building? A granary. Oh, there's boats. So attack the boats. It's just ship line, so we should be able to smash those pretty easy. Hatshepsut has done really poorly this game, which is pretty funny. Right, we got a railroad network here. Sweet. Cultural city-state. Culture on culture buildings. Social policy slot. Actually, the social policy slot's not bad. We're going to start running specialists on our high adjacency tiles. Four gold on gold buildings. 2,500 gold per turn right now. That's so funny. All right, laboratory. +2 culture from specialist. Oh, overbuilding actually. 25% gold to purchasing anything. Yes, please. Upgrade all those units. Upgrade, and purchase maybe some planes. Buy a museum. Get some culture. Coastal raid we cannot pillage. Why can't I pillage that? Pillage fishing key? Nice. Finish out the leadership tree. The
well-being. Bombardment.
Another expansionist attribute point. Oh yeah, 15% yield in towns with a specialization, or 30% in distant lands. Wow, some of this is still pretty tough to see. All right, tech-wise, let's go for... Mastery. I'm looking around for factory resources. I guess I could be spamming merchants right now to get factory resources that way, instead of just incorporating. Yeah, I guess I could be sending a bunch of resources to him, or trade routes to him to get his resources. Either way, I'm gonna spam. Merchants up here. Does it matter how far away they are? Because they get there instantly? Crazy. Oh, and then we're gonna start buying wonders too. Yeah, this can be a factory town. Huh. Hey, Egypt, do you wanna go to peace yet? No? Alright, that's crazy. Oh, I should spend time sending trade routes to Tecumseh, I guess. Dreadnought was destroyed. What? Oh, I guess they got a lot of boats. Two signs on science buildings feels good. Ooh, a migrant. Sort by leader. Let's do. Hmm. Oh wow, there's Coco with his trade route. I guess you do want to be peaceful in a economic game. All right, factories. So do we get tea? We do have tea. Cool, we got all that citrus. Let's see. I got another cocoa and 2 cotton. Oh, so take the cotton out, put the cotton, or take the tin out, put the cotton in. Make this a cotton factory instead. This city needs a resource slot, so let's see if we can buy anything that gives a resource slot. I don't think there is. Oh wow. Just buying wonders. Buy culture and gold for each city-state you're citizen of. Wow, that's great, dude.
Just as the rain breaks through an ill-thatched house.
Bro, just
so passion
buying
contains an
wonders?
undeveloped mind.
Wow. That's amazing. I definitely need to save influence for increasing trade relations with AI. There we go. Yep, he accepts. Cool. Let's buy a bunch of merchants next turn then.
We
Yeah, I guess at economic, because you're focusing on trade, like resources and antiquity, merchants are great. You're looking at treasure fleets, specifically in exploration. So settlements are great. Merchants don't really help you with treasure fleets, though. But back in modern era, then you're also looking at a very heavy. Oh, they sunk another ship. Very merchant-focused game, I guess. Oh, this can be a factory town. Oh, shoot. Oh, no, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. 1,000 happiness per turn. Nice, dude.
this
Hey, Tecumseh, are we cool? Are we cool yet? Reconciliation? Thank you, buddy. Hey, this settlement is now mine. Sweet. Research collab, cool. Mobilization time. Is there anything to overbuild in this city? I guess not. Sweet. Capital is looking good then. Yeah, so this capital is full. This is a situation where in the next area you would look at not doing anything with them. And just making them a urban town. 3 culture and happiness on quarters in this city. The Battersea Power Station. Receive a second naval unit each time you train a naval unit. Dude. We got another Venetian arsenal in the game? Hell yeah, dude. All right, let's look at all of our factor resources again. We have the coffee still. We have another cotton. I could also move the coffee to a city that has better slots. Like Gordian, just swap these two. Very nice. All right, 4,000 gold. Let's make Zimbabwe. Give them a rail station. And a factory. That way they can now get the last 2 factory resources in. Sweet. Oh, I didn't make that a factory town. That was very expensive. Oh well. Make it a mining town. 3,800 gold. Nice, dude. Oh, there's more factory resources. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. There's a lot there. Hang on. Very nice. Pagoda can be a factory. Actually, I don't know if I need another factory town. All right, let's just start sending trade routes to anyone that has any factory resources. Hey, go back, go. I cannot improve trade relations, probably because they hate me. Understandable. Hatshepsut finally goes to peace. Yep, I need to reconcile with her as well. Alright, next I'm going to try to play economic. I need to go peaceful, at least in modern. Alright, there's that. Cotton. There's another coffee. Oh no. How do I get more resource slots at this point? I guess economic city-states would be one. They're all gone. Ooh, her chef said there's a cocoa. Yeah, cocoa. Bro, this is crazy. You learn something obvious about the new leader. If you incorporate a city-state and said city-state has a commander, you get a commander. Nice. A lot of city-states end up with commanders. So that is, like, unironically, like, very good. Berlin. Hello, Berlin. I guess it makes sense that the economic victory is pseudo-peaceful and pseudo-diplomatic victory, right? Because you are trying to establish the World Bank in every AI, so you really can't do that when you're like at war. And there we are. We have completed the entire economic path. Now that unlocks the victory condition of the World Bank. And that's not an encyclopedia. Nice. All right, do we pick a ideology? Just for fun? Culture on specialists. And happiness on specialists. Production and gold on specialists. Science and food on specialists. All right, so democracy is happiness and culture. Fascism is golden production. Communism is science and food. So culture victory, science victory, economic, diplomatic, fascism. At least from the start. Yeah, it looks like fascism is the economic path. Because you're getting a boost to production and gold at the expense of culture and happiness. And food. And you get a boost to building buildings when you have rail stations. Yep. All right. Dun, 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 dun. But yeah, our buildings are quite expensive now. Hang on, where are we? Laboratory is 760 gold. I definitely feel like you can't build everything. We've basically doubled the production of our buildings so far. So if you could think the production scaling, if you are, and we have what, 6 cities, and a lot of towns, and we can go even higher. Actually, wait, no. How many cities do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6 cities. Is there anything that I really want to be a city? I mean, let's just make another city for fun. I guess this resort town could be, but oh, this one. Convert this to a city for 1,000 gold. Anyways, laboratories are now 799. Yeah, they're more than double the cost. Yeah, man, in terms of UI, this screen definitely needs a lot of work. The Great Banker. Here we are. Move the unit from one capital to another. So basically, once you get to the economic victory, you unlock a Great Banker, and he needs to move to every capital. But the thing is, you can just instantly transport him. That does mean it still takes 2 turns per capital. And then we have 7 people to build banks in. So it's basically a 14-turn counter. That actually is not sped up on an online speed. That's a big deal. 14 turns for economic victory is actually a lot. Hi, Scout. Hi, buddy. So yeah, especially when it comes to picking out which of these tiles or where your specialists go, it's gonna be different every game. But we are definitely picking out food and gold buildings specifically. At this point, we're definitely a little bit of just next turning, for sure. So let's just buy some wonders, eh? Eiffel Tower.
The tower can live on itself.
Nice, dude.
One can dream.
Eiffel Tower. Surrounded by monasteries. I still have 3 settlement limit to fill. The capital, though, this has been the same capital the entire game, so it has a ton of buildings inside of it. So its buildings are definitely very expensive. 400 production for a city park. When it's supposed to be 210. Yeah, it's doubled. Improvements in the citadel receive 50% yield. Actually, that's really fun. All right, World Banker. Oh, activate on another leader's capital to establish your World Bank office. Cost gold and influence. Oh, wait. I need to be saving my gold. Okay. Okay. I didn't know that. I haven't finished Economic Victory before. I've done Domination and Scientific so far. Here we are. World Bank. Really cool. Tech-wise and aerodynamics. So yeah, you just need to be making a lot of money on top of everything else, I guess. Oh, oops.
Fourth.
All right, we're gonna go to another capital. St. Petersburg. Immortal Emperor. Sure. Ooh, economic point. 1 gold on resources in towns. 2 military district points. Take a settlement limit. Commander's free promotion. Sure, why not? I'm just hitting things now. All right, so that's the. Oh, that's because we picked fascism. Cool. Brandenburg Gate gives war support on all wars and a settlement limit. Militarism is not where we want to go. I think capitalism. Yeah, capitalism. 4 gold on specialists. -3 happiness in towns. So that boosts specialists, but makes you want to not have towns, so it makes you want to have all your settlements be cities? I don't know if that's tall or wide. I'm still a little bit confused about some of these. Like, you would think most of these choices would be leaning you towards tall or wide, but not both. There's a stock exchange. +1 gold on quarters. The cannery as well. Oh, Fleet Commander's got a promotion too. Nice. Ooh, okay. I can actually split coffee into 2 different settlements. Nice. Okay, that's cool. Confucius completed a milestone for the space victory.
Remember.
2 out of 3. Interesting. Definitely having fun with all these specialists. What's the yield on this building, or this now? Oh, that's not... That's a 95 yield military academy and factory. That's cool. Alright, where's my banker? World Bank with Russia? Might as well buy Dogo Onsen. The crazy thing is you can buy a wonder in like low production cities. You can buy wonders in towns? Oh my gosh. That is sick, dude. That's so silly. Ooh, increase your relationship with all other leaders by 20. That's actually kind of nice wonder then. That's so funny. I guess it doesn't really help with you much for adjacencies,
Cold.
but that's just so funny to have the ability to do. I totally assume the Venetian arsenal goes on the water, but it doesn't. Transoceanic flight. Oh yeah, people don't hate me as much anymore. That's nice. I can add influence to get Vienna on my side. Because why not? Let's get my banker to go to another capital. Berlin. Keeping track of where he's been seems a little bit troublesome. With this modern bridge built. Oh, are you kidding me? It's putting the modern bridge next to the ancient bridge. Or the medieval bridge. It's funny. Yeah, Tecumseh even likes us now. Oh, she went back to hating me. Great. $96 yields? Hell yeah, dude. What turn is it? Turn 50? Yeah, I think this is a little bit of a slow win. I think I really slowed myself down more than I needed to. From that war stuff. But now I know. So I don't really need... What the yield I need is gold. So I could be going for production in towns. I could also be just going for happiness. There's no ability just to like work a project for gold, like it was in Civ 6. So making 5,000 gold per turn, that's hilarious. Can I give gifts to people if they hate me? She accepts a local festival. Hey, Cinnamon Beard, how's it going? Yeah, I've been enjoying playing Civ 7 right now. Getting back into the swing of everything too. Yeah, I don't need science and culture. But I also don't need any of these other things. I guess we're just gonna spam settlers. Yeah, all the artifacts are gone. That's funny. Oh, research ruins at universities. Maybe I have to go to the university first. Or museums. Hey, thanks for the follow. Step whales give gold. Try that out. Transfer to another capital. Keep on auto exploring. Maybe get open borders with some of these guys. I just want to see their map. You know? So I guess I decided to go economic victory simply because of the gold bonus here. I feel like Mughal Empire, they certainly can go economic or militaristic, depending on how you want to play them. But I think with Lakshmibai, oh, she has such an aggressive tilt though. So I think this combo, you want to go military victory. I mean, you can do whatever you want, right? You can always do whatever you want. On the 6th influence card, specifically, do your reconciliation. Yeah. So diplomatic victory in Civ has always been like a pseudo-economic victory. But now it feels like economic victory is a pseudo-diplomatic victory. Which is really funny. Also 20,000 gold. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Update made you pick up again? Yeah, absolutely. No way. Modern Age will come to an end soon. Oh no, I didn't turn off freaking score victory. Oh no. Oh no. All right, I guess we have to go find his capital now. Oh no, I need to know where his... I need to know where the capital is. Oh no. Yikes. Okay. I guess I should have done better scouting. I guess I could incorporate these city-states and grab units. Ruh-roh. Yeah, dude, I completely forgot about that. You gotta turn off score victory. Oh, I hate that it's even on by default. All right. So in terms of, so I got all the New World. I got Tecumseh. Genghis Khan, Hatshepsut, and Augustus. I need to grab Simone, Confucius, and Ben. And I don't know where any of their capitals are. What? Oh no. Oh no. Because the capitals moved. Especially with timed eras. Yeah, and on abbreviated online speed. And the thing about economic victory is that it still takes a full turn to transfer and then to establish the bank. It takes a full 14 turns to do the economic victory condition. Okay. If I get score victory, I'm gonna be so mad. Is there a way to see the entire map other than with a rocket? Break the sound barrier. Launch satellite. Yikes. Okay. We're at 50 population, by the way. This mission failed, score victory. I mean, it's pretty dang close. Dude, that's actually so bad. All right, so it's Athena. That was the original capital. Then they moved to Rouen with the Normans, and now they're French. Oh my God, there's cities up here. Oh, I can't incorporate. Oh, I can levy. Give me your scout, please. Oh, levying scouts actually for the win. Confucius, please. I need open borders. Oh, I'm out of influence again. Oh, no. It should be Paris. Oh my goodness. Am I playing and listening simultaneously? Who's leading score victory? I mean, I am. Surely. Yeah, surely. Hey, Bed, how's it going? No shot, dude. No shot. I understand the point of having a score victory in the game, but I feel like score victory is always faster than it should be. You need something to call it, right? You would take score victory right now playing your first game? I mean, to be fair, it is getting close to midnight. Maybe I do need to call it. We have 24,000 gold.
It is not from
9 turns till the age ends. Okay. Oh, Alliance. Oh, I wish those gave vision. Shoot. Oh, it's all mountains. Open borders. I did not know I needed to know this. All right, so okay. Oh, look, that looks Mayan to me. This is a very old city. City Park. There's a barracks. Oops, all mountains, yeah. What's the movement? We have 8 movement on the Great Banker. That is nice. Oh, Mexico. Cool. Oh, there's a goodie hut inside his territory. All right. Why is it spending a full movement? All right, so we know that's a capital. Their capital has to be here, surely. I can move one more tile, huh? Surely. All right. World Bank. There should really... Is there no progress screen for the final victory condition? Claim victor status. Yeah. Yeah. Surely. Monopolies. Nice. An ally's at war. I can't. I need to send my banker to Ben. Oh yeah, those guys are worthless. Surely it's this city right here. Ben, hello? Did he... He blocked open borders. Well, how the heck am I supposed to do anything here? I didn't go to war with you, Ben. Oh my goodness. Okay. So that's... Wait, okay. Wait, Ruin? Oh, that is the capital. Wait, there's a star. It didn't ruin the... Oh, sorry. The capital isn't renamed when... when it's not moved. Right? Ruin is the Norman. All right, cool. Never mind. I know where they are. It actually just shows me where they are. That's really funny. You swear it wasn't capital earlier? I didn't think I saw it either. Dude, I don't even know what is going on. Launch pad? Hell yeah, dude. 135 production in the capital? Nice, dude. Y'all want to do an Earth satellite? Why not? What is going on here? Okay. $106 yield. I mean, these buildings have 5 adjacency with, what, 5 specialists on it? So that's an additional 250% adjacency. So 5 times 5 is 25 adjacency. Nice, dude. What do you do with $30,000? Buy a power station?
You asked me once if I remembered Battersea.
Just buy wonders. Dude, that's so funny. That is way too funny, dude. That is so funny. There's still a bath in this city. I guess I shouldn't spend all of my money. But like, what's money for if not to spend it? Nice fight a nice game and hoard it? Absolutely. Rip the emotes? Oh, man. I know what you mean. The Pepe hands. Department store. Going big happiness. I gotta look at some of these modern era buildings. I feel like I don't get to see them. The yields get so big too. Opera house and radio station together. Nice, dude. Overbuild the dungeon. Schoolhouse. Finally get a port built. I love the ability in Civ 7 to have like multiple harbors, basically. Dude, we have so much freaking gold, dude. Just work for Volcano for happiness? Hell yeah, dude. All right, I really need to, I really need to finish this game. Alrighty, anything else to plug in? Yes, sir. Happy horses. Get some wine. Nice. I feel like I already said 7 turns. 250% adjacencies. That's so funny, dude. Denounce military presence. I'm not going to war. Both agree not to go to war. All right, there's a bank. Please go over there. Oh, sure. Settle a city. Why not? Why shouldn't I have it? It starts with 3 population. Oh, I didn't realize that coffee was there. Coffee. No room for coffee but chocolate. Actually, no, I don't really care. We have so many points. Ben still hates me. Come on, Ben. You have my you're using my bank. We have a world bank. You adopted the world currency of India. All right, you go there. As long as you know generally, yeah, he's good. We got it. We got it, everyone. Alliances, reject. You guys are always at war. Vienna's on our side. Nice. Free civic? At this point?
The well-being of faraway
Globalism.
strangers.
Mastery. Cool. Why not? We're about to master capitalism, guys. Who's hating? Let's see. Laboratory? Cannery. Oh, Ben hates you? Ah, I get it. I get it. Ben hates you. Yeah, probably, though. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, speaking of, I'm trying to figure out when multiplayer. I really wanted to play through like a full game here, but yeah, multiplayer is gonna be coming soon. Guys, I have to run a marathon next week. Next weekend, that's crazy. And the crazy part of that is that's not even the longest run I have to do this year. Sign up for multiple sessions. I will gladly have you in multiple sessions, Ben. 1,200 science. Oh, sweet. We did the, a thing. Was that the space barrier? Oh, you don't have to do these in order. Yo, we launched a satellite. And I haven't even broken the sound barrier yet. That's too funny. There's Paris. Yo, wait a second. No way. No freaking way. So, the Mayans, Chichen Itza spawned here. It ended up, Simone Bolivar ended up at a war with Ben at some point. And Ben was Greece, and then the Romans, and this was his capital. But then he acquired one of Mayan's cities in the exploration era, or sooner, in a peace deal, just like this one over here. Probably because he didn't take it. Oh my god, there's 2 ruins. What? Wait. How are there 2 ruins? But anyways, he moved his capital up here. And then he lost the city. It is currently occupied, which is why I went back to the previous capital. Hey, Robert, how's it going? Greetings from Alberta. I'm trying to piece together what. Okay, so Ben was Greece, and we have Athena. He said Corinth, Nades, Sparta. He settled over here. Helsinki. That must have been an immense power he absorbed. But anyways, when he was the Normans, this was his capital. Oh my god, we saw that happen. This wasn't the capital. There was no star here. The capital was over here. And then he lost the city and went back here. But why is this ruined? Why are there 2 ruins? Oh no. I bet Rouen was added as a settlement name for modern France. Oh my goodness. So they had Rouen as the Normans, then he became France and he settled a new Rouen. This was Paris. And then this came back to... Okay, that's so silly, but so funny. But also look at this adjacency, guys. 120. That's so good, dude. Dude. That's 2 buildings. That is a schoolhouse. That is a 17 adjacency school. Think about it this way, guys. That is a 17 adjacency campus. And then what else is here? The military academy. $16 adjacency industrial zone, basically. That's what you got. That's how you got to think about this. These science buildings, science and prod buildings, they're getting adjacencies from 1, 2, 3, 4 wonders and a resource. So it's a +5. And then with specialists, there are now each specialist gives 50% adjacency. So each specialist gives another 2.5 adjacency. And with 5 specialists, that is adding from, so it goes from 5 to 10 to 15 to 17.5 adjacency. How are you finding the balance changes? I think the changes they made are great. I think the balance changes in terms of production scaling, I think is really good. It is really kind of like pulling me back and making sure that I can't build everything everywhere. I have to decide what to build. I like that. The city-state adjustments, perfect, amazing. Their percentage modifiers were too strong. Get rid of them. And, I mean, Lakshmibai is very powerful. She's a very aggressive. But I haven't even looked at some of the other things like Napoleon. This is another one where it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 adjacency. So it's 116. Yeah, that's pretty good. Explaining how adjacency works could be a good video for Civ. Because it's changed so many times. Oh, yo, aircraft carriers? I forgot about those. Okay, I gotta freaking finish this game, dude. Something has to go there. Did I lose open borders again? Why did I lose a turn there? He stepped one dial. Heavy snow. Oh my gosh. Great. I think the balance changes are great. I think the map feels way better. I think the UI has been majorly improved. I think this patch has been a win-win for pretty much everyone. The World Bank has been established. The Indian currency dominates the world. And we've done it. Watch from the beginning, nice. Still playing Civ 6 multiplayer. Civ 6 multiplayer is great. Living vicariously through, nice. I appreciate it. I mean, that's the way to go. I still have a 6 multiplayer itch. But it's
is
I don't have nearly enough time.
And in this new tapestry comes a voice of order.
We won. We won. We won our first economic victory. So yeah, economic. Big tip I would say: play peacefully. Think about it like a diplomatic victory. You need to get the World Bank everywhere. You got to know where everyone is. You need to get all their resources from trade routes, not from conquest. We had double as many Railroad Tycoon points as we needed. That's so funny. Just one more turn. All right, I gotta save. Took 59 turns for us to finish that. That is actually hilarious. Because I think, yeah, Antiquity only took 66 turns. That's really funny. So how I'm feeling about this, this is the map adjustments. Like, look at the map down here. This map is freaking fantastic. We spawn in the center mass of a continent. There's an inland sea with a giant island that made its way all the way out here to the distant lands, the deep ocean. The deep ocean specifically is curvy. This is not a straight line divider. It's curvy. You know, that means like depending on where you leave, you generally are finding some type of island, but not every direction, right? Sometimes you sail and you find nothing. You do have to try to, like, you know, send ships out into the void, into the voyage, and sometimes they'll make it, sometimes they won't. Also the ability to have distant islands tucked away in this bay because, again, it's not a vertical divide. There are distant lands to the south. Even this land, when I saw there was land to our west, I was like, there's no way I can hit distant lands. Look, they're right here. They're right there. So that we have islands to the south, then we have islands up here. We have islands over here. It's like, what? It's not really like two strips of islands. There's kind of two columns of islands there, yes. The other continent, the big thing I think is still a major issue with continents and islands maps specifically is that there is 5 players on the old world, and there's only 3 on the new world. I think no matter what, I feel like it's nowhere near as bad. Oh wow, he had so much space. Ben had so much space. Look at this guy. It should be 4 players and 4 players. There should not be 5 and 3 on continent splits. This continent feels a little bit smaller though. So maybe they did do that. Like, I don't know. There's less land than previously. Like the old world is definitely bigger. But regardless, I feel like it should still be even. You shouldn't have, especially in multiplayer, right? Everyone should just have 3 neighbors. So map generation, way better. I think Pangea and Islands will solve this issue for me entirely, right? Like I've been playing Pangea Plus because I like just, it's more even. So I think Pangea and Islands will work out for us. I think Continents and Islands still gives you that old world, new world vibe, which is super important for a Civ game, especially your very first Civ game. Like sailing to the new world is such a big deal. Dude, what is this? That is so cool. Cahokia? Interesting. So anyways, map going definitely absolutely in the right direction. There is something specific to do with continents and islands. Pangean Islands is probably fine. I'll have to play up that map. UI adjustments, they are majorly improved from where they were. The UI, like placing, seeing where your yields are going, it's a lot easier to tell. I think there is still something to be said when it comes to readability, right? Like the amount of clutter, even with the new specialist screen, I see all of these circles when I'm trying to place a specialist, like this, like all of these circles. I have no idea. Yeah, I mean, there's so many numbers to decipher and icons to decipher here. So I don't know if I like seeing the 4 circles. But like I look at this, I have no idea where to put my. I don't even know where my high adjacency tile is. I'd rather it just told me like the number on the adjacency. But I think this is actually a bigger problem of specialists in general. Specialists give yields to everything. That doesn't sound specialist. That feels very general, right? Like I'm getting food, production, gold, science, and culture when I put a specialist down. Obviously, I have a bunch of policies that are buffing those yields, though. So maybe that's my own doing. What I want to see is I want to see the number. I want to see what is the new adjacency number. Like, what is the campus adjacency is what I'm looking for. Like, this building, these buildings, the Stock Exchange and Cannery, get adjacencies to water. So it's 3, but you know, when that gets multiplied, now it becomes 3, or now it becomes, instead of, hang on, let me find a better example. When you have like a +4 adjacency, put it down a specialist, you get another +2. Now it's +6. Put down another specialist, it's another 2. So it's 8. To put down another specialist, now it's 10, 12. Like that's how adjacencies work. Anyways, I think they're going definitely in the right direction, though. Absolutely going in the right direction. Very, very happy with that. Also, just filling out things like what the science cost is on a tech and stuff like that. But yeah, and then production scaling. My general feeling about production scaling is that the production scaling helps the game so much. I think it makes your decisions about what to build and when way more important. It means you can't build everything everywhere all the time. You can have some games where you snowball and you run away and have the classics, fun, like do everything game like we did all 4 legacy paths on abbreviated ages, online speed, exploration age. Like it is still possible to do everything, but more often than not, you're gonna have to pick and choosing. So I think the production, like right now, like there's no reason for me to be building museums because I'm not playing a culture game. And building that museum, yeah, culture is nice, but it will come at the cost of making my other buildings, like my launch pad, more expensive if I was going for a science victory. So you do have to you have so much to consider. In a game like this, yeah. Like, see, like I have no idea where my even where the land starts and in the land and the water is when I look at this. Like I was trying to figure out where my stock exchange is. It's here. Like, and then here's my port. But I thought this was a water tile just now. Yeah. Yeah. But generally speaking, the green and the red, very nice. Very nice. Oh, push the yield. Yeah. And then the yield details. You can press space to get even more over-simulated by numbers. But it is useful to see before and after directly. So, but you can hide it, which is a good thing. Anyways, guys. Let me go ahead and say... I saved this already, didn't I? Yeah, I did. All right. We're going to end the game here, guys. Thanks for hanging out with me. This has been a fantastic time. Couple of announcements. There's going to be more streams here next week. But I'll say now, for those that are hanging out, I'll do more of an official announcement later. But my big Civ Give, the 30-mile run I have to do for Civ Give, the $3,000 commitment, I'm going to be doing that November 2nd. I'm saying that out loud now. I still need to confirm it, actually. But that's where things are right now. So, obviously, I just said I have a marathon like next weekend. And then after that is the ultra marathon that I have to do for Civ Give. And then we'll talk about Civ Give coming up here this year. So, just in time for another Civ Give. Yeah, basically just enough time to like the last second before the next Civ Give. I also have a bunch of other things I'm trying to do. Live streams. I owe a Baldur's Gate 3 stream. I also have a variety of other like specific games that people paid for me to try out on stream. Most of those will be on Twitch only, not on YouTube. So if you guys did donate for those type of things, make sure you're following over on Twitch for those casual games. Things like Baldur's Gate 3. Make sure if you're interested in multiplayer, head over to the Discord where we're gonna be organizing some specific multiplayer. Again, make sure like it is a friendly Discord. It is not super overly competitive. We definitely have good players. Don't get me wrong. There's definitely very good players, but it is all in good fun. It is basically have a good time and you know, don't be a dick and be a good sport are the only requirements of playing online with our group, pretty much. And then also make sure you guys subscribe to the YouTube channel. I have so much going on right now. I might be able to get some quick YouTube videos out, but we'll see. I think explaining adjacencies might be a good one, but we'll see. Seeing me again without dyed hair was a surprise. Can also see you're likely doing the running. Yeah, I'm absolutely been doing a lot of... I actually lost a lot of weight this past year, which has been so nice. It means you can actually run way easier, way more freely. I've had a few nights where I was running and I literally felt like I was on a bicycle. Like my legs were just in a complete flow state. I was having a great time and I was very much enjoying it. So obviously, and also just getting my life together because I'm now diagnosed with ADHD and medicated for that. So that's fantastic. Anyways, guys, thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. I do enjoy playing Civ. I'm gonna have to figure out a way to not have to like wrap up by midnight every single night. Oh, I think I missed saying goodbye to my girlfriend. Oh well. All right, guys. I don't see anyone online to raid right now, so we're just gonna end the stream here. Again, keep an eye on the Discord for announcements, and I'll catch y'all later. Good night.